Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Good to see you all. Happy Saturday. I know it's already the weekend, isn't it crazy? We've got what do we've got today? We've got 6 sessions total, so a total of 7 hours. Today's a little bit of a shorter day as well. We'll be getting into the longer ones tomorrow. Excuse me, sorry. Still getting over a little bit of a cold. But yeah, we'll be taking a long break after number 4 today, though. I'm going to start switching these 7-hour ones so that we have like a 4-hour one and then a 2-hour finish out for the night. So we're going to be doing a long break after 4, and then we'll finish out the rest of the evening with 2. In the meanwhile, you guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi if you're just joining in. Let me know what you're studying. And if you're studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take our first short break of the day here, and then we'll move on to session number 2. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your first session out of 10. Don't forget to let me know what you're studying. Hey, Monica. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Right. 6 out of 10. Nice, Jake. Look at that first one, like a 6. Oh, you know what? I might be able to get the captions. Let's see. I tried to. I don't know if this one. Let's see. Captions, 6 first. Let's see if that works. Oh, that's working. It's just not. It's just not showing on the screen. That's wonderful. I'll fix that after. Hey, Chai. Welcome, welcome. If you guys are new, let me know where you're from. Let me know what you're studying. It's lovely to meet you all. Hey, Salma. Welcome back, Megan. 6 out of 10. Nice. We'll take it. Good start. What are you working on today? Music's louder, my voice. Thank you. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it. Saying biochem. Nice. Welcome. Are you studying? Are you in high school? Are you in university? I have to fix this. Let's shrink that. Hey, Kimia. Welcome back. Cardio today. What? Why sad? I love cardio. From Algeria. Nice. Welcome. I'm from the United States, Salma. Here, I can give you more information about me here. What am I studying today? I am reviewing immunology because I completely got wrecked on immunology and microbiome. Go figure, given what I've been complaining about all year on my practice mock. So I am just going to be locking on an immunology and microbiome for like the next 2 weeks, as well as like some kidney stuff and some other stuff. But like, my goal for these first 2 weeks of my prep is going to be damage control. So, excuse me, sorry. Just based on all the stuff I got wrong on my mock board exam, just going to be targeting those to make sure I can, because they're very high yield, and I got a lot of the very high yield stuff wrong, which I'm very frustrated with. So we're going to be doing that, and then the weeks after is going to be more general review, because there's a lot on this exam, as you can imagine. 7.5, nice, Kimia. What are you working on today? All right, let's see. I just got... Let's see if I can get these captions to work. They should be somewhat working. Well. See if that works. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Practicing languages. Nice, nice. Getting ahead in literature. Nice. Awesome. I feel like this is not going to be like the smartest captioning tool, but it'll be a captioning tool, so this will be pretty funny. Oh, it's off the screen now, isn't it? Nice. Well, that's a new feature now we've got. That's wonderful. Oh, for your IM shelf. Hey, Laga. Welcome, welcome. Good luck. When is your IM shelf? What up, medical sciences? Welcome, welcome. Hey, Omni, sorry. Welcome back. Studying immuno as well today. Nice, we're twinning today. I hate immunology. Monday. Ooh, good luck, dude. Nice, nice. I'm assuming you're a third year then, Laga, in the States here? I'm doing an MD program. So in the United States, medical sciences, we don't have MBBS. We do MD, which is more like, it's more PhD kind of style education where you do your university first and then you go for medical school after for 4 years. So I'm in the States. We do an MD program. I think the States, Canada, and Australia now do an MD, and I don't know if anywhere else does an MD. Hey, RK, welcome. Is the psych? Oh yeah, 100%. I think psych. Okay, look, I think everything has its like place, right? Also, this this captioning is not perfectly accurate, but we'll take it for now. So I think like psych, has its place for sure, and I think psych will always be needed in the future for sure. Deciding between medicine and psychology is interesting because psychology, it depends on what you're trying to do, right? If you're trying to do clinical psychology is great. You could also do psychiatry, which you need to be a medical doctor for. I went into medicine because I like acute problem solving, right? I think psychology is cool. I took a lot of psych classes when I was in undergrad. But I don't know. That's up to you. What do you decide, or like what are you having trouble deciding between? Oh, Miami. Nice. No way. That's awesome. That sounds amazing, dude. Is your IM shelf your last shelf? Or do you have another rotation after this? I'm from the States. Medical sciences. I know. I'm like looking at these. Like the captions are also throwing me off too. It's really funny. Hey, Shadasem. I'm good. How are you? Welcome. What are you studying today? Let me know where you're from. If you're new here, let me know where you're from, by the way. 2 rotation at the beginning of January. Nice. Oh, man, you're almost done. I'm jealous. When do you guys take step 2? That's a good question, Kimia. So psychiatry is like more on the medical side, right? So psychiatry, at least in the United States, I don't know how it is in other countries, but I can speak towards the United States. To be able to prescribe psychiatric medication in the United States, you need to be a medical doctor. So a psychiatrist is a medical doctor. They get an MD, they do a psychiatry residency, and then they're able to prescribe medication as well as do like other psychology stuff. A psychologist is more, usually from what I understand, more either in academia, like you can have a PhD, or you could do clinical psychology, which is a little more therapy work. Therapy or like other forms of diagnosis, but you can't prescribe medication for the most part. So that's a big difference. Hopefully July and August. Okay, nice. Could have scheduled like sooner. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You probably want more time to study for that too. Step 2 scares me. I mean, step 1 is terrifying. I have step 1 in 44 days. I can't even imagine step 2 right now, dude. But one thing at a time, right? IM rotation shelf, and then we'll worry about the rest when it comes to the rest. I want to know more about year 3 because obviously that's coming up for me. So I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions on the next one, Naga. All All right, you guys. We've got session 2. We've got 2, 3, 4. Then we'll take a long break. Then we got 5 and 6. I'm going to leave the camera on the side. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Session 2. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. That was session number 2. So we are 2 out of the 6th of the way done, whatever that comes out to. A third of the way done. I can do fractions. I swear I can do math. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. Don't forget to rate your last session out of 10 to save it for the bot and the tracker for our leaderboard here. Yeah. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another quick short break here, and then we'll move on to session 3. If you're just joining in or you're new here, hi, welcome. My name's Amar. Don't forget to introduce yourself. Tell me where you're from and tell me what you're studying. Yeah. Hey, Joyeb. 6 out of 10. Nice, nice. 7 out of 10. Nice, Jay. I give that one like a 6 out of 10 as well. Oh, no, Abby, you hit start and 6 out of 10 at the same time. I think it awarded you like a minute. Tell me 200 questions of physics. Oh, dang. Good luck. Get that, Abby. How are you? What's up, Kartik? How are you, man? Good to see you. I got sidetracked. I'm like trying to set it up so that I don't have to. So I have a system for the next 4 days, but for like my note taking. And I was supposed to start studying immunology today, so I'm like behind. And I need to switch over to the next session. I just want to make this like quick like sheet that's organized, so when I come back to review my notes later, I know where everything is. And it's like driving me mad. Oh, nice. I'm going to the gym tonight, hopefully, if we get off early enough. I'll have like an hour, so I'm just going to hit like squats and then leave just to get back into it. 8 out of 10 sounds good, Kibia. Good luck. Legs and hurting so bad. Oh, no, dude. I haven't hit legs in 3 months, so this is going to be brutal. I'm a little better today. I got a little more sleep. I got like 8 hours of sleep today, so feeling a little better and a little less sick. Still a little sick, but not like crazy sick anymore. Just congested and a little tired. I was very tired this morning. I've been trying to wake up at 8 a.m. and my body's just like, no, you're not doing that, which is, I'm going to make it. There is no choice. My body does not get a say in this anymore. It's a good start though, Abby. I feel like, yeah, especially for squats, dude, like the amount of times I've had to restart, like because my form was not good is crazy. Like I remember I used to like, I had a couple plates on the bar and then I recorded. I'm like, wow, I'm not squatting to depth at all. And then I like restarted again and then I did it one more time. And now I'm pretty good. I get pretty good depth now and my knees are a lot stronger for going deeper, which is nice. But I don't know. Squats are like one of those things you have to like lock into form early or else you're going to have to come back and do it again. Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know why, which is crazy because I was so tired, but I just couldn't knock out. It was like that stupid restless insomnia that I always have. What time did I wake up today? Like I had my alarm for 8:30. I ended up like snoozing that, and then when I woke up, it was 10:30. So oops. I wanted to start studying at 10:30 today, so I could have like finished at like 6:30 or 5:30 and gone to the gym. I don't know why the gyms close early on the weekend. It's very annoying, but the gym closes at 8 p.m. today, so I'm gonna be running from here from stream to go catch it before it closes to go hit a workout. The legs after a month try squat, I couldn't rep it. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna literally put. I used to squat like 3 plates. I'm going to put 1 plate on the bar today and just like get my muscles warmed up and that's it. I'm not going to lift heavy for like a couple of weeks. Guide for form tutorials. I like, there's a channel on YouTube called Squat University. Very, very much recommend them for form work, for working out. They also do a good amount of PT work, like physical therapy work. So if you're like ever struggling with form or you feel like something is hurting, don't do it and go check out their videos. They have recovered me from I don't even know how many injuries at this point. Very, very much highly recommend them. I feel like Jeff Nippard, we've talked about him. He's very good for like general like fitness knowledge and whatnot, and like maybe for workout plans, but Squat University is amazing for form work and injury prevention and warm-ups and that sort of thing. Yeah, RK, interest in psychology. Nice. Like you're interested in psychology? Awesome. What year are you? You're into 25 heavy today. Yeah, I'm not even going to put on 2 plates, dude. It's not worth it today. For sure, Abby. I like putting them on because those guys, like, these are like little hidden gems on YouTube. I feel like there's so many fitness influencers out there. It's hard to like cipher through who's like more, and especially if you're an academic, right? Like, it's very hard to filter through who's just talking from like steroid usage and who's talking from like actual scientific stuff. That's why I like Jeff. That's why I like Squat University. There's a couple others I follow as well, but like they're more like content, like fitness content rather than fitness information. Mastered form, nice. Yeah. Abby, hopefully they help. Hey, Arthroshi, how are you, man? Good to see you. Long time no see. What's up, Muskan? Welcome back. What are you working on today? Heck yeah, Abby. Love to hear it. Get the rep. Yeah, empty bar. Yeah, the problem is when you get to the heavyweights, unlike any sort of lift, your form falls apart if your fundamentals aren't there because your body is just like, oh God, we got to move this weight, help. And you'll start using a bunch of muscles you're not supposed to be using. And that's how you get injured is because your body's just trying to anchor it any way it can. That's why it's like so important to lock down form over everything. And it prevents injury like crazy. I learned this the hard way. Like I got so many setbacks because I had bad form at the beginning. And then like over time I refined it. Sometimes like going with somebody who lifts like will set in bad habits, right? And it takes years to undo it. Yo, no way. Congrats. That's huge, Artashi. That's awesome. Nice. Congratulations. Proud of you. Smith Machine's good. Smith Machine like locks you in for form, but it doesn't let you use a bunch of the stabilizer muscles. Med versus psych problem. Love med as a science. Not like the work environment. Also have some so I will say, RK, psychiatry and psychology have very similar work-life balances after you're done with residency. Like yeah, when you're in training, you're gonna have nights and weekends, and it is a lot of work. But if you like medicine or you like pharmacological, like if you like neuroscience, if you like brain and neuroscience versus like I think if you like behavioral stuff more, psychology makes sense. But if you like neuroscience and like how does dopamine travel across the brain, or like, you know, what does the frontal lobe do in terms of inhibition of and cognition, right? Like how does like all of that fun stuff work? If you're interested in like the medicine side of psychiatry or the neuroscience side of psychology, I would say psychiatry is a better fit. If you're interested in working with people and figuring out how people operate and behavioral patterns and changing people's behavior, or like you know, more like on the cognition or how do people think, more on like the behavioral / cognition side, I think psychology might be a better fit. I feel like Abby can speak to this better than I can. How am I ensuring eating clean? My diet's not out the window right now, dude. I have not been on top of my nutrition at all the last couple of months. Normally, I'll tell you what I normally will do. Normally I'll have like a small breakfast, either a protein bar or like a couple of eggs, and run out the door. If I have time, a couple of eggs. If I'm on a cut, right, I'll have a couple of eggs, I'll run out the door, and then lunch will be like some sort of protein. Like the easiest way to do this, I track calories because I like tracking things and I like metrics. But if you don't like tracking things, like the general rule of thumb, make sure half your plate, if you're on a cut, half your plate is a protein source, and then the other like a quarter goes for veggies or whatever, and then a quarter for carbs. Like that's an easy like half quarter that you can do in your head. So like, you know, like chicken, rice, right, or whatever your choices of proteins are. If you're obviously not eating on a plate and you're like having a wrap, just measure your macros. I track everything. I don't think tracking is like the most efficient way. I think it's the most efficient way to do things, but I think it's like one of the most tedious ways, and it gets very hard to stay consistent if you're going to track. I will say what I recommend to most people is like track your calories and track your macros for like a couple of weeks, just because you don't really know how much stuff weighs until you do it for like a couple of weeks or even a month. And then like after a while, you'll be able to like, oh, this is about like half a pound of chicken, right? And then you'll lay like, oh, half a pound of chicken is like 80 grams of protein. Okay, cool. Right. Or like 40 grams of protein, whatever I'm saying. So that's what I would say if you want to eat it a little more intuitively. And then I'll have a protein shake in there somewhere for a snack, and then I'll eat dinner, and that'll be my day, usually when I'm on a cut. I'm 6 foot. I'm about 190, 185, 190 pounds. So my caloric like BMR is a little bit higher. So start by like figuring out what your basal metabolic rate is. There's calculators online to figure all that out. And then you can kind of go from there. Would recommend Jeff Nippard for this, by the way. He has much better, more detailed explanations than I'm giving you in this 1 minute synopsis. Hey, heck yeah, you deserve a gaming laptop. Do you know which laptop you're getting? No problem, RK. Happy to help. Yeah, air squats. Yeah, air squats are good for. Yep. Yep, that's a good way to do it. But protein does get kind of hard really quick. Tasty, that's funny. I would get a food scale for sure. Tracking is very tedious. Do it for a couple weeks and then get off of it. But then like come back and recalibrate once in a while because you'll start like messing with the numbers just to get your thing. Height unlocked. I feel like I say that regularly on stream, don't I? I'm 100. What is it in centimeters for my non-burger friends? It's like 183 centimeters or something. 1.83 meters, something like that. I said it because you can calculate your basal metabolic rate. Yes, locking in. All right, you guys, we've got session 3 and 4. We've got a long break after 4, and then we have 5 and 6 today. So we're doing a long break after 4, and we have 2 to knock out the night. You guys can go ahead and get started. Good luck. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. That was session number 3, so we are about halfway done for today. We've got one more session until the long break. Going to change it up a little bit today. In the meanwhile, you guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another quick short break here, and then we'll move on to session number 4. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your last session out of 10 to save it. 7 out of 10, nice Joy. 6 out of 10, nice Jay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, Rock Draken. Oh, from Vienna, Austria. Nice. Doing a bachelor's degree in psych. Nice, nice. Hey, we'll take a 6 out of 10. Good start. Awesome. You got exams coming up? Welcome. Good to have you. I think you're my first viewer from Austria. Probably. Hey, what's up, Hiba? Study for step 2. Nice. Thank you for the good luck wishes. Good luck to you as well. What's your step 2? Oh, we're doing stuff because it goes so deep. Yeah, that's how it goes. I feel like it's kind of a perfectionist habit. I feel like it's hard to break because at some point you realize like it's nice because you do stuff really well, but then you don't get anything done because you're trying to make everything perfect, and that's just not how life is. January, nice. Good luck. Good luck. 2 exams. Okay, economic psychology. A lot of psych. Yeah, makes sense. That's awesome, dude. What are you interested in, like going into clinical psychology, or are you thinking about doing something else within psych? 6 out of 10, nice Abby. Fox perfectionist. What a motivation. It's your second day. Second day for what? Fox perfectionist. That's funny. Fox, faux perfectionist. I have no idea how to say it. It's faux, isn't it? Oh, soon in February. Dang. I have step 1 on February 9th. I'm trying to knock it out before Ramadan starts. So that's awesome. Welcome. Good to have you here. What state are you studying in? Sorry, I'm gonna grab a cough drop, y'all. I'm still getting over this cold. 4 master's branches. Clinical will be your first choice. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. What are the branches you guys can go down? Clinical is awesome. I love clinical psych stuff. One of my best friends, his fiance is finishing her PhD in clinical psych, or doing her PhD, and it's pretty cool because I chat with her, and there's like a lot of overlap, but the approaches are so different. I'm gonna clock it. Literally did 200 questions of mole concept. Oh dang, good old Avogadro, man. I love Avogadro's number. I haven't used that thing in forever though. Heck yeah, Abby. Sounds good. Abby, what's your class schedule coming up for next month? Yeah, I know Pakistan motivation. I meant, what are you studying for? Welcome. Oh, for Pakistan. Nice, nice. Awesome. Sorry, for some reason I assumed step 2. I hear step 1, step 2, and I just assume people are in the States. That's funny. Well, good luck. And then do you guys have to take step 3 before you guys apply as IMG into the residency match program? Or can you guys apply into IMG as soon as you're done with step 2? I'm not super familiar with the process, so you're going to have to educate me. What's up, Tanvising? Oh, man. I just found out even during dedicated, I have some random mandatory classes, but they're all at noon. So I guess the schedule has to stay on top of itself now. Dang, congrats to him, Joyeb. 4 branches of work: economy, society, development, psych, and brain, clinical psych, and health. Ooh, that's really cool. You guys have a lot of options. I don't know. I feel like in the States, from what I know, Abby can correct me on this, but the main branches we have are you can go down the clinical set route or you stay in academia, right? Is that what it is mostly? Yes, you could go into the general workforce too with the psych degree, but I don't know. I'm like not sure what the total, because I feel like most people that I know who did psych in their bachelor's degree went on to graduate school for something, and a lot of them went for clinical or went for academia. So it's pretty cool that you guys have 4 like set pathways that you guys can go down. Dang, rank 50. That's crazy, though. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense, Hibba. Well, good luck. What did you pick a date yet for your step 2? Class 9. Okay, 11 to 12, 350. Okay, so you'll catch like the second half of stream most days. Oh no, you'll catch most of stream most days. Okay. 9 to 11:50. Yeah, because like I start at like 10:30 anyways. That's awesome. What money we should do work economy society. What are the jobs for that? What does that look like? Clinical counseling, developmental physiological. Right, those are subsects, but are like, hang on, Abby, educate me. Are these all jobs or are these all like specialties within academia that you have to study? Like, if you had a bachelor's in psychology, you just go join the general workforce, right? Or like work for like, actually know nothing about what to do with a bachelor of psychology. Now you guys need to educate me for sure. Because I know all of those are like, if you go for a PhD, you can pick a specialty in one of those. Okay, so tracks. Not much, Anvasing. How are you? Welcome. What are you studying? Okay, organizational counseling. Okay, I got it. Oh, I'm mixing up. Gotcha. So you guys are talking about the same tracks. My bad. I understand now. Sorry, my brain is swimming in like immunology related concepts right now, so nothing is being processed at a normal rate. That makes a lot more sense. Master degree in clinical psychology can't work as a clinical training. Yeah, it makes sense. I think it's the same here. I have a friend who did social work, like a master's of social work. And she was telling me it's the same thing. Like you have to do a couple of years of training to become a licensed like therapist, essentially. I'm imagining it's the same thing if you have a master's degree in clinical psych, right? Even for our clinical psychologists here, I'm pretty sure there's like you have to do like a couple of years of like training. Although I don't know if it's included in, because for here, I know for clinical psychology, you need a PhD. So I'm sure that the training is probably included into that. I don't think they have any sort of residency program. I might be mistaken though. Organizational psychology is different from. Okay. Organizational counseling. Keep your schedule relatively the same. Nice. Okay. Oh, I thought that was your January schedule. I was about to say that was nice. I don't even know where it clocked that you said a different language, bro. Psychology? Oh, man, yeah. Hey, Lotus, welcome. Exams are so close. Man, good luck to all you guys. You guys still have exams coming up, huh? The United States here is on holiday break right now. Most of the people who are just studying for things are like graduate students or medical students or like law students getting ready for boards or bars or getting research done, I believe. So it's kind of wild. I kind of assumed the rest of the world had most of their exams last month as well in December. But it kind of makes sense that a lot of you guys also have them in January too. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Makes sense. Oh, where is it picking up that you're saying a different language? I don't know. I'm not too pressed about it, but I'm just like, what the heck? That's as close as that bot is going to get. Is it because of Jan? Oh, good catch, dude. What the heck? What language does it think it's in? Hang on now. Now I'm curious. What language is it translating from? Can I even see that? No, I'd have to go into the back end of the bot. That's annoying. Whatever. I'm not too pressed about it. It's just funny. Is it from Hindi? Like John? Mera John? There's no way. I thought that was spelled Jan. A little lunch break soon. Yeah, I'm going to grab lunch in like an hour. Oh, February is break. July and August are summer break. Okay, end of January, end of semester exam. Gotcha. Okay, well, that's perfect. I'm streaming like every single day in January, and then I'm taking February off and most of March off as well. I'll be here like occasionally, but then my third year starts in. I mean, this is kind of my last it kind of sucks because it's nice to meet all of you guys, but you guys have caught like my last hard consistent push because I have my licensing exam in February, and then I'm taking February off for fasting and Ramadan and whatnot, and then my third year starts in like March, end of March. But third year, I'm gonna be in the hospital most of the time. Like I'll be working the whole day, and then I gotta come home and still study a couple hours. So it's just gonna be like random weekend streams and random evening streams. But we'll still be here. It's just there's gonna be a giant pause in the middle. Hey, keep me at 6 out of 10. Nice. Good stuff. All right, you guys. It's okay. We're still gonna be here. I said that I'm going to stream next year. I'm also gonna put out vlogs next year because I'll have more content to give you vlogs other than watching me study all day. So next year, a little more content creation, less streaming. I love Dr. Mike. He's amazing. The boxer, YouTuber, model, like everything guy. That's like an inspiration, low key. All right, you guys. Session 4. We've got a long break after session 4, and then we're gonna round out the day with 5 and 6. So I know you do, Abby. Yeah, let's get this one so you guys can take a long break with me, and then we'll finish out the night with the last two. Here we go. Good luck. Session 4.
Alrighty. Excuse me. Welcome back, everybody. That was session number 4. So as promised, we've got our first and only long break of the day now. As a reminder, or for those of you guys who are new to the channel, I have the long break set up for you such that if you would like to study through the long break, you can. Feel free to start at the 60-minute mark, and then if you stop at the 10-minute mark, that'll be another 50-minute Pomodoro session for you. But if you've been studying with me for the last 4 hours, now's a fantastic time to go take a break. Even if you don't want to take the full break, take part of the break. It'll help you. Yeah. Otherwise, I'll be here for like 8 minutes, and I'm gonna go grab some dinner, and then I'll be back. We've still got 2 sessions to go after. So, if you join in late, feel free to study through the break. But if you haven't studied in the beginning, we've still got 2 sessions to go. So make sure you take a break, get some food, get some water. Even if you don't want to take the whole break, get up and stretch, walk around. But yeah, feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, welcome. My name is Amar. Don't forget to introduce yourself. Tell me where you're from. Tell me what you're studying. And then we'll start long break in like 8 minutes. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your session out of 10 to track it. All right. I don't know why my brain was so scrambled there. I'm like balancing 9 different things at the same time right now. My brain is not braining. Take care, Marblin. What's up, Sanania? Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. Don't forget to tell me where you're from and what you guys are studying. Good luck, da. Oh, hi, Amanda. Sorry. Yeah, I did. I'm like trying to like change up the 7-hour streams because I noticed like like 4 hours. I'm like I start stronger, and then at the end I'm too tired, so I'd rather just do 2 at the end, and I'll do 4 at the beginning for these 7s now. Also, like every Saturday from here on out, I have a practice exam scheduled anyway, so I'm just not even gonna run breaks. I think for some of these Saturdays, we'll see. I'll have to figure that out still. Good to see you. How's it going? Welcome back. Sounds like a good plan, Sanania. What are you studying? Where are you from? 5 out of 10. Nice, Amanda. Oh, messenger from Syria. Welcome, welcome. What year are you? Hey, Sarah. Welcome. Sara, probably. Oh, Yasmin. Welcome, Yasmin. That's easier than trying to pronounce it in da. And what is even the rest of that, dude? Da Hetman saw something. That saw. Can't even read it. MD study for step 1. Oh, welcome. Good to have you.
When's your step one? Are you in the States or are you an IMG studying for step one? Studying Arabic. Nice, Sarah. What country are you from? What's studying in the States like? Oh man. I don't know. I have nothing to compare it to. This is the problem. So here, I'll like, all right, Dragon. I'll kind of give you like the spiel of like I normally give. So the States is a little bit weirder in terms of studying medicine. I know the rest of the world kind of does an MBBS program. Um, but the United States and Canada do an MD program. So what that means for us is that you do your 4 years of high school, right? You finish your 4 years of high school, and then you do at minimum 4 years of, like 4 years to get your bachelor's degree. You do your normal bachelor's of science, blah blah blah. But while you're also doing your bachelor's degree, you need to get research experience. You need to get clinical experience, like several hundred hours, volunteering experience, several hundred hours, leadership, like clubs, blah blah blah. And I'm missing something. Oh, and you need to like maintain a like high GPA, like nearly all A's in all your pre-med courses, and then also get a strong enough MCAT, which is our entrance exam score. I know, so it takes about 4 years. On average, people take about 6 years to do that, but you can do it in 4. I did it in 4. And then you apply to medical school. Medical school is another 4 years. For most medical schools, the first 2 years are like preclinical work. So since you already kind of learned most of the basics in your university degree, you come to medical school, you just start like all the medicine stuff. So for 2 years, you're doing like all the systems, all the diseases, blah, blah, blah. And then the second 2 years are in the hospital where you rotate with the doctors, you get assessed on how well you can treat your patients, your decision making, da, 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 da. In your 4th year, you pick your specialty, and then you apply for that too. That's based on all your licensing exam scores. That's based on your med school grades. That's based on your research output. So it's a lot more research oriented in the States than it is in most other places. Like we are expected to push out a lot of publications for certain specialties. Not some specialties, not so much, but even to get into medical school, typically a lot of people need a lot of research. So it's very like research focused. The school, like the flexibility is by the school. A lot of schools are like kind of flexible. I know for my school, for example, I have mandatory classes, but all of my lectures are online. Like all of my lectures are online, but I have to go in. So last year, my first year, I had an anatomy lab that was in person, obviously, like 4 or 5, 6 hours a week. And then I had like 3 or 4 hours of classes most days as well that were more like discussion based. So you basically learn the material on your own. You come to class, you do a worksheet, or you go with others. Sometimes there's presentations, da 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 da, but those are all mandatory. And then you do labs together, you do worksheets together, you do discussion based learning together, and then you go back and you study. So it's like, you do 3 or 4 hours of school, and then you study for like 7 to 9 hours a day on top. So it's pretty intense, but they tell you what you need to study for the most part. At like second year's kind of shakier. This year I had less classes and more individual study. And now I have my licensing exam so I just finished my second year of medical school. I have my licensing exam at the beginning of February. So we have 3 of them. They're all called the USMLE. So there's step 1, step 2, step 3. I have step 1 coming up in February. And so my school, not every school does this, but my school gives you some time off. They give us a couple of months off to do nothing but study for step 1. So that's why like it seems super flexible. It's not normally like that. And then next year it'll be very inflexible. Next year I will be in the hospital all day, and then I will just study whenever I can in the hospital between patients when I come home before going to like blah blah blah, because you still have exams in your 3rd year while you're in the hospital rotating. That was a pretty in-depth explanation. I don't know if that made sense though. It's also very school dependent. Like there are some schools here that like completely like you don't have to show up to class, just show up to the exam, then you're good. There are other schools I know they have mandatory 9 to 5. You have to be in the lecture hall 5 days a week. So it's very dependent. Also, happy birthday, Sanania. Well, happy birthday. That's awesome. You're studying on your birthday, dude? No, don't ruin your birthday like that. You know what's funny? What is today? December 20th? No way. My youngest brother's birthday is today, too. I think they're going out to go get dinner without me today, unfortunately, because I'm studying. But that's crazy. Happy birthday. You guys have the same birthday. That's wild. Where did I fall? I fell way behind on chat. Pharmaceutics, nice. Good luck, motivation. You got this, dude. Good luck. Study for the bar. Ooh. When is your bar exam, Amanda? I think you told me before. I'm just forgetting. Psychologically hard. I hear that. I'm in the same boat. I'm like, I've got a pretty good demeanor on, but I'm like low-key panicking under my face because I have 44 days left and I'm not feeling good about this licensing exam. I could push it back if I need to. I have until March to take it. I'm just trying to take it early so I don't have to be fasting while taking step 1. Oh, you're not auto. Where are you from, Sarah? Sorry. I assumed you were auto for a second, but that obviously you wouldn't be learning Arabic, right? Where are you from, Sarah? Welcome. Hey, Noor. Welcome back. Just woke up. Good morning. It's a lot of studying. Yeah, Arabic's hard. I studied Arabic on the side for a couple of years. I forgot. I studied Fusha Arabic for like a couple of years. Um, like on Sundays with like a local class, but I forgot most of it. Hey, Cat Joe. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're from. Let me know what you're studying. 8 out of 10, Ischemia. What does research look like for me? So right now, hey, what's up, Thalia? It's good to see you. Welcome back. Yeah, we're talking about I was just explaining the American medical system and how crazy it is to even get into medical school here, much less do medical school here. Also, by the way, once you finish medical school, I don't know if I said this here, you pick a specialty and your specialty is 3 to 7 years of additional training, but it's like paid training. You just make about like minimum wage. You make as much as basically like your average McDonald's worker in your country you can think about. And you work about 80 hours a week for that specialty, 60 to 80 hours a week for that specialty. And then after you're done with those 3 to 7 years of additional training for that specialty, then you can operate on your own, or you can go do a fellowship for crazy advanced subspecialty if you're nuts, which I might be nuts, but we'll see. What was I saying? How was it? Somebody, you get used to it. It is the analogy I like to. I'll tell him happy birthday. It's not on yet. Exam is March. Okay, you got time. Sorry, let me catch up, and then I'll explain more med stuff. 12:21. Which country are you, Sarah? What the heck? 12:20. You're 8 hours from me. 12:20. Are you in Turkey? Oh, from Iran. Oh, okay. Dang. Thanks, Amanda. I appreciate it. It is something, Casho. It is something. But what was I saying before I started? How do we memorize it? Low key. So the analogy I know a lot of medical students use this analogy of like medical school's kind of like drinking from a fire hydrant, where there's just so much information, you get what you can, and then you kind of just like deal with whatever's left. I don't think that's like the most accurate description, honestly. I liken it to it. You'll hear this a lot on my channel because this is what I love this analogy. I love medicine, obviously, right? Like that's why I went into it. But I love cheese pizza, or I love pizza, right? Pizza is one of my favorite foods. But med school's kind of like somebody hands you one large pizza every single day and says, here, you need to finish this by the end of the day. And you're like, okay, no problem. I'll have 3 slices for lunch, 3 slices for breakfast, 3 slices for lunch, and 3 slices for dinner, right? And that sounds fine. And you could do it for a day. And it kind of like, you're like, I like pizza. I don't know if I'd like, and you could throw on different toppings or whatever. You have your different subjects in med school, pathology, physiology, histology, You could have a bunch of toppings, but at the end of the day, you're still eating like a bunch of pizza, right? And that's fine for like a week or like 2 weeks. And then once you start doing it for like a couple of months, you're like, oh, I don't want pizza anymore. But you're so full from eating pizza all the time, you can't eat anything else, right? Like that's the other problem, is that it's hard to fit everything else on top. And the other thing is, if you miss a day of eating your pizza, you have to make up that day of eating pizza somewhere, right? Like even if you don't feel like eating pizza, you have to eat your pizza that day. Even if pizza was your favorite food in the world, you kind of see where I'm going with this analogy, right? Med school is kind of like that. You can love medicine, but when you start doing it all day, every day, and you're just sitting in one spot studying it all day, it gets very tedious. You just kind of learn to prioritize what's important and what's not, because there is no physical way anybody can remember the entirety of a med school curriculum. It's not possible. It's just not possible. I think in my set right now, so we use flashcards in the United States to prep for this exam. There's 35,000 flashcards. I'm crying, Dolly. I just saw that. So I have 35,000 flashcards, and like, there's no physical way anybody can memorize 35,000 flashcards, even if you gave them a couple of years. I don't like, and each flashcard is not like a word, right? It's like a sentence. It's intense. So you kind of learn at some point, and this is the big thing that I wish I had understood when I started med school. And if any of you guys are just starting out in med school or are pre-med, I want you to like listen to this because it's really important. Learn to prioritize high yield information. 80% of your exam is coming from 20% of the content. You need to figure out what that 20% is whenever you're studying. That'll help. That'll save you hours. I'm telling you, that'll save you hours. All right, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, y'all. Oh, wait. Kimia, I forgot to answer your question for you. So my research in undergrad, when I was in university before I graduated from the University of Michigan. So it was a pretty decent research institute, even worldwide. I think we're like top 20 for research in the world, which is awesome. I had really cool research. I did addiction medicine research. So I used to administer methamphetamines to rat models, and we would do brain surgery and heart surgeries on them. I actually got trained to do some of the heart surgeries. It was really cool. To basically allow them to, this is for all you psychology kids too. We did a classical conditioning model to analyze dopamine transmission across the nucleus accumbens, which is the center for like reward in the brain, right? And we were observing whether social housing, so whether you pair rats or leave them alone for the most part, changes their methamphetamine abuse behavior. How does withdrawal get affected? And then is there a difference between males and female rats? There was a lot of difference. We found some really cool stuff with estrogen and dopamine, like relationships with hormones. I love that stuff. I'm not a neuro person, but I really, really liked that sort of thing. Now my research is quite a bit different. I work in a pediatric trauma surgery lab, so I'm like analyzing a bunch of stuff with like cardiac kid trauma patients. All right, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, y'all. I totally yapped about myself way too much there. But you get used to it. I think you do get used to it. Meron. All right, okay, I said that. Bachelor's degree. Aw. Yeah, I mean, that's how you get kind of used to it. But like, if you just take what you need and get rid of the rest, I think it becomes a lot more efficient, a lot more manageable. Bar exam. Yeah, I can't even imagine. The bar exam here in the States too sounds super duper consuming. Go to buddy. I'll tell him. I don't know if he's home. I'll tell y'all I said happy birthday to him. Yeah, that sounds about right, Sanania. So is this am I saying wait? Is it just Sana? I'm assuming it's just Sana, right? I'm totally butchering your name just off of your username. Oof. Good luck to her. Exam in February. I missed a ton of pizza. I'm rereading that. Speak of Arabic. يعني أنا من أمريكا لا أنا I forgot لا ما أكلت ما أكلت العربي. Yeah, that's it. ما أكلت. Always eating pizza. Yes, that's the problem, right? Is that it gets very boring. Yeah, it's intense. There's still, I mean, you would want your doctors to know everything, though, wouldn't you, Rock Dragon? Like, the body's kind of complicated. It's its own language. It's the only thing that brings happiness these days. Oh yeah, sorry, y'all. Let me let y'all go. All right, you guys. Those of you guys who need to study, go ahead and get started. Sorry for eating into your time. I didn't even look at the time. I got so wrapped up in the conversations. Thanks for good convos. We've got 2 sessions to go after this. Yeah. أنا من أمريكا وأكلت إنجليز وإسبانيش وأردو I don't even know Punjabi. I forgot all my Arabic. Sorry, I'm trying. I have to get back into it. I can read and understand it a lot better. I can't speak at all. Thanks guys. Jazakallah. I appreciate it. I speak Hindi में थोड़ा सा आता हूँ हिंदी के अंदर लेकिन मेरा accent तो खराब है यार इस वजह से मैं नहीं बोल सकता हूँ क्योंकि मेरा accent तो American का accent है, right? That's the problem, Lord. Same name as your father. That's crazy. That's funny. All right, you guys. Those of you need to get started, go ahead and get started. Don't forget to stop at the 10-minute mark or somewhere in there. We've still got 2 sessions to go. Everybody else, if you've been studying at the beginning, so go grab a break. I'm going to go grab a break. I'll be back in an hour. Good luck, y'all. Good luck to those of you guys studying. Everybody else, go enjoy your break. you guys had a good long break. We've got sessions 5 and 6 now, and that's going to be it for the night. So I'm just going to go ahead and switch this over. You guys can get us started. Good luck. Here we go. Session number 5. everybody. That was session number 5. So we only have one more to go, and then we're all done for the night. You guys know the drill. Feel free to say hi. If you're just joining in, let me know what you're studying. And if you were just studying with me, let me know how that last session was out of 10. We've got 9.5 minutes. We'll take another quick short break here, and then we'll move on to the last session for the night. Don't forget to rate your session out of 10 to count it for your study time. Feel free to say hi. I'll probably give that one like that was actually really productive for me. I'll give it a what should I give it? Give it like a 7.5 out of 10. Huh, that's so weird. Is it a little bell that goes off during the stream? Interesting. I'm wondering if it's from the Lofi or if it's from my end. There is a non-zero chance it's from my end. I'll have to figure it out if it is. Shouldn't be though. Weird. I'll look into it. Thank you. If it's every 20 minutes, I'm going to be really peeved because I have a 20-minute timer that I set up for myself whenever I'm studying that like goes off. Like, let me know when you hear an XKD so that I can pinpoint down if it's my end or if it's from the music. What up, Dakana? It might be that, and if that's the case, I want to mute it because I don't want y'all to keep getting interrupted. Then again, it's a nice reminder to look out the window for like 20 seconds, so maybe I'll keep it and put a little text up or something. I don't know. Is out of 10? Oh no, I slept through it. Every 15 minutes or so. It might be that. It might be that. I'll look into it. Just give me a little ping next time it goes off. Are you working on immunology today, Dakana? Okay, cool. As long as it's not disturbing, that's fine. But like, I kind of want to, for my sake, I kind of want to know what my computer is outputting versus what it's not outputting. I know, that's fine. So I have that bell set up for myself. Actually, I'll put it in. What's up, Harsh? Good to see you, man. We were talking about it earlier, but I have that little bell set up for myself where every 20 minutes, like, it reminds me to look away at something that's like 20 feet away. Because what that does is when you're staring at screens all day, you have muscles in your eyes. They're called your ciliary muscles. And what that can do over time is they can weaken a little bit. Like if you're just chronically, like screens and stuff don't cause eye damage, but being chronically close to something all the time can cause like a little bit of myopic like damage over time. I don't think the evidence is super strong for it, but like it's pretty cool. Anyway, this is a proven method. This is actually like, this is super evidence to help prevent eye strain in general. If you're going to be in front of a computer all day, or reading all day in general, that every 20 minutes you should look at something that's 20 feet away for about 20 seconds to prevent eye strain over time. And it's helped me a lot. I used to have really, really bad dry eyes when I started med school because I was not used to sitting and staring at a screen for so long. And that honestly saved my eyes majorly. So, would recommend. I know if you're on Windows, there's an app. I should link the app down below called 20/20/20 that I installed. Or I guess if you're on my stream and you're listening to the music, you can also just do it when the timer goes off. Nice. Yeah, I just went through the Helmet PDF. I'm doing Anki now. I wanted to do UWorld, but I'm out of time today. I wanted to go to the gym after, and the gym closes at 8 p.m. So after the session, I am just running. I'm like going to leave ASAP. I'm not sticking around for after this one today. And then we'll have a longer one tomorrow because I got to catch up on some work. I fell behind. I have difficult to get back. It's a little bit. The first one's a little bit weird. But I feel like after that, you kind of like, I don't know. For me, I really need that long break because I cannot sit for 7 hours without like getting some food or something. So that's why I do it. Basically, seen more appealing than education. That's me, bro. I've literally power washed a patio before instead of studying. I will do anything to not study. It's so bad. Studying at night will cause hormone fluctuations? That's a good question. So kind of. I wouldn't say hormones. So hormone's a weird way to put it. I guess it is a hormone. The only problem with studying at night is there's two things. And I'm saying this as somebody who likes studying at night, by the way. One, you're probably still using your brain a lot. And two, you're probably in front of a computer or a screen of some sort. Blue light can decrease melatonin production in the brain, which makes it harder to fall asleep. That's the whole thing with like, oh, you shouldn't have blue light an hour before bed. And then the other thing is like, for the same reason that you shouldn't work out right before you sleep. Like studying is exhausting, but it's not what's the word? Like you'll be sleepy while you're studying, but if you're like actually locked in and then you break away from the studying, you're releasing a bunch of like neurotransmitters in the brain that essentially allow you to focus, right? One of those being adrenaline, epinephrine, which allows for dopamine across your brain. Like this is a long chain pathway. This is a long fancy way of just basically saying that if you're studying right up to the point you sleep, you're probably not going to fall asleep right away. Because you still have some leftover epinephrine, leftover cortisol keeping you awake because you're stressed while you're studying, or you need to stress while you study a little bit. Not bad stress. Stress is not always bad, right? Cortisol is a multifunctional thing. There are very healthy amounts of cortisol. There are very unhealthy amounts of cortisol, and there are very good and bad ways to manage that. But it's a necessary function to study or do any sort of work. So it's why you shouldn't work right all the way up till you go to bed. You should probably set an hour of a buffer. I'm a hypocrite. I love studying until like I have to get off. But even when I like log off late at night stream, I don't go straight to bed. I take like an hour. I get ready for bed. I'll wind down. I'll do something without a screen for a little bit, and that'll help. Or, you know, even if I'm on a screen, I'm doing something that's like trying to be relaxing. And I put blue light filters on your stuff if you can. It's really helpful if you have to study at night. Like I like studying at night, so a lot of different things. Definitely sleepy. Sleep for minimum how many hours? So if you're under 18, if you are still a teenager, ideally 7 to 9 hours. If you're an adult, it could be anywhere from 6 to 9 hours. But like, I know there are studies showing that it's closer to 8-9 hours for most people, but there are some people who could do 6 or 7 and be fine. Oh God, I said that thing, didn't I? So like, it just depends. Oh, thanks, Katie. I sure hope so. Yeah, I mean, I'm here because I want to be here, right? Like, it's not like I'm the one who, even when it gets tough, like, and I'm like super duper stressed, which will happen around exam time, I always remind myself I'm the one who did this to myself, so I'm the one who has to get myself out of this too if I don't like it. So, no, I think I'm hoping. We'll see in 10 years. The payout is going to be way later, but it'll be there hopefully. Yeah, Dakana, if you join the Discord, here you go. Discord. If you join that Discord, we're very active in there, and there's a med school channel in there that we all just talk about med school or med school related stuff. So if any of you guys are in med school or studying med school stuff or pre-med and want to get some med school insight, just join that Discord. And I'm pretty active in there too. And I know there's a lot of other folks here who are very active in there. Feel free to just ask any questions there. I'll answer it if I'm online. I mean, I'm pretty much always on, even if I'm working out, I'm checking my phone between sets or whatnot. So unless I'm like out with my friends, I'm usually like available. Teaching new things and break. That's why I'm here. I like it. So the other thing too is if you're going to change your diurnal cycle harsh, don't do it suddenly because you'll mess up a lot of things. You have to adjust slowly. Don't try to suddenly go nocturnal from being daytime, and don't suddenly go to daytime from being nocturnal. If you try to, like, I know we all do the 36-hour reset whenever our schedules get messed up, but it's pretty bad because it messes up your body's ability to predict when to, one, your stomach acid production gets messed up, two, your circadian rhythm gets messed up really badly. Three, your body dumps a crap ton of cortisol, which is supposed to be good, but you're just doing that to keep you awake, and you're not gonna feel good. So I would recommend, like, if you're gonna switch your schedule, like let's say you're fasting or something, or you need to be up at night because you're a night shift worker. One, light out curtains. If you have to switch to night, light out curtains are probably the best thing. Like completely make sure there's not even an ounce of light in your room because that'll mess it up, especially if it's daytime light. UV light is what makes our brain turn back on because UV light is what has blue light in it, right? So light out curtains, regular schedule. That's like the hardest thing is like you have to have a regular schedule. If you're going to flip your schedule, one, adjust slowly. Two, make sure you're sleeping at the same times every single day, right? That's the only way you're going to adjust. And even then it's kind of rough. I would not recommend a night schedule health-wise. I love night stuff. I'm saying this is like medically, I wouldn't recommend it. I love the night stuff. Are you kidding me? I'll stay up all night for fun, but like, or just, I guess not to study, but Take care, Thalia. Thanks for being here. It was good to see you. The retirement would be wonderful. Yeah, when I get there eventually. I don't think I'm the type of person. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, Katie. I thought about this. Like, oh man, if I could just retire at 40, it'll be great. I don't think I'd be the type of person to retire at 40. I think I'd be bored. And I would be like, you know what I want to do? I want to be semi-retired and teaching. That's what I want to do eventually at some point. Or like only taking crazy interesting cases. Is it worth it in the end? We'll find out, right? No, that's not creepy at all, Talia. That makes total sense. What do I do after a session? I'm going to go to the gym today. And then usually I've been writing, hanging out with friends, reading, playing video games, but like, one of those five: working out, friends, games, writing. I've been working on a book since last December. That's been really fun. Or like catching up. Like today, I'm gonna come back from the gym and I'm gonna work on my research work because I can't do that on stream. Where are you guys? It's 6 a.m. for 1.5 years. Oh my god, dude. Oh lord. Okay. All right, you guys. We've got sessions. What is this? Session 6, last one. I'm not gonna be here for too long after. So, but I'll be here for a couple minutes. Finish strong, and then we'll be back tomorrow. All right, y'all. Good luck. Let's do this. Finish strong. Here we go. Alrighty, welcome back everybody. That was our last session of the night. So thank you guys for coming. I appreciate you all. Just housekeeping real quick. I'll be on tomorrow as always. If you haven't done so, feel free to check out the schedule, which is linked in the chat. Excuse me. And if you're not in the Discord, come join the Discord. If you would like to study off hours with us or come say hi or chat with us, we're always in the Discord, which is set up for everybody. So feel free to join there. As well as if you want to study off hours, there's a 24/7 channel set up there where everybody else studies when I'm not live. Other than that, I'll be here for like a couple of minutes. Feel free to say hi. Don't forget to rate your last session out of 10 so it counts for your time for the leaderboard. And then I'm off to the gym in a couple of minutes. I'll be here till the 5-minute mark, and then I gotta run so I can catch the gym. Feel free to say hi though. I'll give that last session like a 7 out of 10. I did not get enough work done today. This is unfortunate. But I'm like pretty much organized for tomorrow now. So I'm going to go to the gym, come back, knock out some research work, and then go to bed. How's it going, Harsh? Harsh, where are you from? What are you studying? Prepping to get in med school. Are you taking the NEET soon? Is that what it is? NEET is for the med school, right? Yeah, I think. Nice. When is it? Next year, May. Good luck. You got some time. But it's probably definitely better to get ready early. No problem, DJ. Thanks for being on. Yes, I'm on tomorrow, Katie. Nice. Change your routine from day to night. Get less so chat from mom. That's funny. Why don't you you know what might be even better than going to like a full night schedule? Why don't you study from like 3 a.m. to like 11 a.m.? Like early morning schedule. Might be more productive. Yeah, I would recommend that. Nothing wrong with like 3 a.m. wake up, 4 a.m. wake up. The hard part is like when you're switching over, just start waking up earlier. I think that's an easier direction to go, although it's like harder in general to do it. I think it's a little healthier because at least you'll see the sunrise and whatnot versus like if you start at like 9 p.m. and like you go from sundown to sunup. You need sun. That's my point. You need some sun. Oh, that's okay. I'm on all day tomorrow. I might do a longer one anyway tomorrow, Katie. 4 p.m. Oh, yeah. See, like is that enough sunlight though, Harsh? I feel like that's not enough sunlight. Yeah, I did not get enough done today, which is unfortunate. So we'll catch up tomorrow. Got a lot to do. I finally solidified a schedule and I'm already behind on it, which is annoying. All right. Speaking of, let me get out. Let me go grab the gym. See if I can get something done before it closes at 8. I don't know why. Who closes the gym at 8 p.m. on a Saturday? Well, I guess people who have reasonable hours. I need a 24/7 gym. All right, you guys. Thank you guys for coming. I appreciate you all. Like I said, if you're not in the Discord, social life because of competition. Yeah, schedule it. I think scheduling helps. That's what I have to do too right now is schedule things. Thank you guys for coming. Appreciate you all. If you're not in the Discord, come join the Discord. If you are in the Discord, come say hi, introduce yourself. There's an introduction channel to introduce yourself. Other than that, study schedule is up to date for the remainder of the next 2 weeks. I update it as need be. And that's it. That's all I got for you guys. We'll be on tomorrow. Got a nice long one tomorrow. I might update the schedule to be, well, probably go longer than the schedule. I'm going to try to wake up earlier and stay out longer. So we'll do what we can. All right, you guys. That's all I got for y'all. Nice to meet everybody who's new. I hope you all have a great day and a wonderful night. And as always, make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves.